I know, I'm late by like over a minute. God, I thought I'd be all set and ready to go by 5:30 and I'm a minute late. Getting water takes a little bit longer than I thought. Want to double check the stream though, make sure everything's all happy and healthy. There is. All right, we are good to go. Hello, 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 and welcome everybody back to the channel. Hope you are doing well today on this fine Thursday evening. Um, yeah, it's been well over a week, but fucking hell, you guys have been popping off uh with the views. Like, thank you very much for getting me past 80 subscribers. On the road to 100 subs. I cannot thank you enough for hitting that subscribe button, and fucking God bless every single one of you, even though I'm an atheist, whatever. But thank you all for subscribing. I am so psyched to see that number be 4 times the amount than what it started a year ago to the day. Like, a year ago, I decided to start streaming my Genshin Impact progress, or a little under a year ago, I decided to start streaming Genshin Impact because, it's like I'm having fun on the game. I'm seeing it do a little bit successful on YouTube and Twitch. And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna have a little bit of fun. I'm gonna enjoy my time. Start off really slow, right? I mean, I'm still going very slow, but when this shit goes up as a VOD for people to view and whatnot, rather than live stream, it seems to just go crazy. Hello? Sunshade, can you not? I don't know if that got picked up on camera, but I just saw my shit flash. Okay, my zoom is really low. Oh my, that's a little bit better. I don't know if it's because I moved the camera back by accident or if like something's not quite right on my setup. So yeah. Yeah, I really don't have much else to say other than thank you all for subscribing and getting me to 82 subscribers now. The last stream is just going nuts. It's at over 60 plus views. And while in the grand scheme of things, this isn't really a lot to me, this is meaning a whole lot. Like, this means a ton to me, guys. And I thank you all for taking the time to sit down and watch. This game has been a ton of fun for me, and I'm glad you enjoy watching me enjoy playing this game. Like, thank you all so much. Anyways, we have a few things. I'm not even focused on the game right now. I've got the character demo up. Let me just check a few other things before I decide to hop on over to the reaction. Windows widgets can get closed. I thought the trick to keep that shit closed on startup was to not have widgets on your taskbar or whatnot, but apparently Windows 11 likes to say, "Nah, we're just gonna keep opening widgets on you and run it in the background." Oh god. I'm in a good mood. I haven't really been in the mood and haven't really had the time to be able to stream over the last week, so that's why I really haven't been able to, catch up and, watch the character demo and do a reaction video on it. Oh, my display capture's not on. There we go. But, yeah. We're gonna hit start recording. All right, cool. Uh, yeah. This video is being recorded live on stream. If you want to catch this live, I don't really have a stream schedule, but turn on the notification bell. That way, you get notified for every time I go live on this channel, as well as when I upload videos. That way, you can catch stuff like this when it happens live on stream. So, yeah, here we are. We're gonna check out the character demo for Dori. Thank you for your gracious purchase from Genshin Impact. Uh, from the initial 3.0 trailer, she seemed like a really interesting character, but whatever. Not necessarily my cup of tea, but hey, we'll just check it out real quick. Minute 20.
Welcome to Dori's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the academia.
I mean,
Watch this! Shazam! Magic lamp! Here's the goods! Your Mora's mine! My Mora is mine, and your Mora is mine too.
the fucking gremlin laugh. That's the best thing out of the trailer, unfortunately. This is just like, I don't like it. I don't know why. It's just not for me. She's just the music's weird. The character herself is like, I just don't. It just don't. It don't mesh with me. I don't really have much else to say about that. Like, this will be a short fucking video. I mean, we'll just find a little boink. I just, she looks okay. That's all I gotta say. Like, honestly, out of all the character demos, this is definitely among my least favorite. Like, granted, all the character demos that Genshin has for their YouTube channel, whatever, all the character demos are great and all. I'm trying to say this to not diminish the quality of this particular demo. It's just not. I don't like it. Like, I'm not gonna hit the dislike button. It doesn't deserve to get throttled, but I mean, I just don't like it. Oh well. Hope you all enjoyed it, and if you did, please hit the like button and subscribe for more content from our channel. I really do appreciate it, and with that out of the way, hope you all enjoyed. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out. Alright. Alright. Back to the game. Like, that character demo is not that great. I'll be going back to grab that recording and you know, edit it up into a video, but otherwise it's like such a bland, like, as I said, the only thing good about that was the fucking gremlin laugh at the end. Otherwise, just the music's not great. The music wasn't that great, and the character herself is just not really the kind of person I like. It's not goofy, it's just money grubber. Alright. Now on to the meat and potatoes of this. Do we want Raiden or Ayaka? Oh yeah, I've been grinding a shit ton off stream as well. I kind of apologize for that I've just completely like checked out whatever. I have been having a lot of fun with the exploration aspect, and I mean, I apologize if if you guys are a little disappointed with not seeing the exploration, me myself explore the area, but I'm gonna just be real with y'all. With the low audience and low engagement on the actual live stream itself, there isn't really much to say or do during, you know, low points of the stream. There's nothing that I can bring the low points of, like, nothing really happening. There's nothing for me to really say or do to bring it back up. So I apologize if you are a little bit uh disappointed in that. I mean, it is what it is. Who knows, maybe if you can get your friends and family to subscribe, I will and watch it all live on stream. Um who knows? I may stream a little bit more. But otherwise, kind of got to get. Okay. For a second it looked like my mic wasn't working. I don't know if it cut out at all. Anyways. Shit.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes.
Don't care. So, first things first. Let's go over what's happened since the stream. I decided to, like, a couple days after the stream, I decided to go for Tighnari. I got him. Whatever. He'll be running a Viridescent hunt with, I don't know what artifact set. Right now, he's just got HP artifacts up the ass. That way I could have used him in exploration to get Kale leveled up. Get her talent or level up material. Otherwise, like, I'm curious on how he's gonna do. Haven't done the Abyss yet. But I'll slowly be building him. He's definitely not going to be a focus whatsoever. My focus will definitely be Kale and Dendro Traveler, considering that, one, Dendro Traveler was relatively built beforehand. So that makes it easier for me to utilize him. As well as Kale just being the bestest bean. So yeah, I will definitely be doing that. But in the process of getting Tighnari, I may have gotten a C6 4-star character. I have no clue on how I got so lucky with my polls. Like, I've got C6 on all of the 4-star banner characters. Wait, I forgot. Who's the third person? Yeah, it was Diana. Yeah, I had C6 official prior to this. I got her during the echoing conch thing in the last update in 2.8. So I had already had her C6. Like, I got 4 extra constellations while pulling for Tighnari. Actually, I can show you the pull history a little bit easier. than trying to flow through the actual history thing. Let me refresh. Wish counter. Paimon.moe, the best place that you can find. The best place to track your wishes and calculate what materials you need. Not sponsored, by the way. Here we go. So let's just take a look at this. Hold on one second. All right. I apologize if this is a little bit scuffed. But yeah, this is so far what my whole history has been. So I got the C2 or C1 Kazuha in that 10 pull. That was insane on that stream. And of course, wait, a few weeks. We get to 3.0 and we get our first set of wishes. We get to D-Luke at pull number 80. And it's like, we'll just leave it at that. We'll let it sit. Let me think about it for a while. We even tried pulling a few more times, didn't work. And it's like, okay, we're just gonna sit. We're gonna think about it. And then I said goodbye to all of my Primo Gems to get Tighnari. I got him right at Soft Pity, which was pretty nice. Anyways. So yeah, that's what happened. And... oh, fuck. Wrong button. Yeah. So we're slowly building up the Primo Gem count. I will be skipping the entirety of 3.1, unfortunately. And, yeah. Let's say this about 3.1, though. I am surprised with the very low amount of leaks that are happening with 3.1. And yes, I do pay some attention to the leaks. I believe that being informed is the best way to go about it in terms of what the new characters like. That's really the only shit that I pay attention to. Anyways, off topic. Extremely off topic. I'll be skipping 3.1, going for 3.2 characters. Considering the potential of having the Danger Archon be available for 3.2. So, whatever. Alright. 20 minutes is successfully wasted. Let's get... So, I think I titled it. Hold up, let me just double check. Alright, Graven Innocence first. We have to go find Tanja. Let's see. So, I think I want to go... No, I'll stick with Raiden. Wow. That was horrible.
Rosie! Where are you, Rosie?
Someone's calling for Rosie over there.
Oh, Rosie! Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beasts scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
Oh, by the way, I kind of fucked up a few times. Um, yeah, I've pretty much gotten as far as when we found Rosie, with Kale. Other than that, there's really nothing else that I have done.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child.
Kinda have to be.
Okay then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh? It's an honor to become the story. Whoa, Kale looks like she's about to pass out.
Okay.
Hey Kale, are you
Uh,
okay? I'm okay. Sorry, I just got a little too excited.
I think.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes. The moment I saw you, the image of an aura giant and an aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
Huh? Let's just get
Oh?
right down to business.
Who asked for my help? My sincerest apologies, but I have fans all over Sumeru. Trying to remember every last one is like trying to identify each grain of sand in the desert.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author. Also, Paimon's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited about.
Akara Crafts. Akara Crafts. Oh! Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was a-raging in Tangier Harbor.
What? Paimon has no idea what he's saying.
I don't think anybody does.
What should we do? Do you think we should get Tighnari to take a look at him?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant! Well, there it is! All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanjir's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanjir, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something!
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance. For therein lies the beautiful Patisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanjir, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exists in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time. Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia. Then all across Sumeru will know of the great Tanjir living in humble Port Ormos.
I think this dude has an active imagination. Don't you think? I don't know. I don't think that's even the correct. Everybody's going.
I haven't written any
No,
papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record. Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanger never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait,
oh boy.
not that way. Kale, what's wrong?
Weathering zone.
Nothing, but that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
All right.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
Oh
This
god.
is just an ordinary tree hollow. Paimon's not seeing any evidence of Aranara.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will understand.
Paimon's not sure what look with your heart means. But anyway, let's start by investigating the area around this tree hollow.
I think Kale knows what it means. Oh,
I'm okay.
Deck never used to be like this.
what is this?
You can deceive the eyes, but I'm certain that in 100...
Yeah, sure. Okay. I don't think that's actual evidence.
Hey, look! There's a note here! Could this be the evidence that Tanja was talking about? The handwriting's so hard to read! It's too hard. I can't remember the names of all these mushrooms. Do Aranara need to learn about mushroom classification? Here's another note that says, "This tree hollow is my castle." That sounds more like something an R&R from the stories would say.
Well, maybe it is just simply a story.
There's another one here! If only I were a clever Aranara. A clever Aranara. Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
I think that's even evidence whatsoever.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it?
Like messages left by children.
The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest, and I doubt even more that they would think of this lowly tree hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle.
Uh-huh.
I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the Aranara's academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind about that. An
Uh-huh.
Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara. Oh, I shall craft a new story for them and call it... How's that? Don't the...
Nope.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible... How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe not. Anyway, yeah, I'm fine. It's just that
witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little,
Overwhelming.
I maybe.
Yes. Yes. Overwhelming.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the legendary moment when the Aranara Don't worry.
Yeah, sure.
I won't let the Akara Crafts toy makers down.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like
No. I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures. I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes, in that case, let's go back.
I'm starting to regret doing this. Like, I'm sorry. This is getting a little dumb. Number 4 at night. One moment.
Traveler, wake up! It's not the Aranara, it's Kale. She's gone. Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Aranara activity, she's been acting kind of strange. Anyway, let's go find her. Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow? So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the Aranara to show up?
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler and Paimon. If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Aranara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say. So, but what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it. There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja? Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down. Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara. Let's see what it says.
Ooh, what could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum? Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
No, I refuse to believe it. I can't.
What do you mean you can't? like it'll take you a huge amount of effort.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts. But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
You've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real Aranara, right? What makes this so different?
Rossi, you tell them.
Really? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone? I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
Fuck. Man, I got up like 5 minutes ago. Go take care of something, and I muted my mic. Oh, that was gonna take me so long to fucking realize that. Thank you so much. Microphone broke a phone. No, it's not broken. It's just me being a dumbass. Anyways, how's it going, Sonic?
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait. You don't mean...
Bro, you can't have shit in the... What do you mean? What do you mean? It's just me being a dumbass. Hold up. Now I gotta fucking check. What do you mean? Okay. Everything's working fine. I don't see or hear any problem.
It was me.
Da da da. Oh wow, groundbreaking discovery.
Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytune peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytune peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand.
No problem anymore. I'm just a dick.
Strange, metaphors, I think they're called.
Yeah. It just seems that you're memeing around.
But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangemabe's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytune peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Razi. I too remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed.
Well, off of the back of your
Finally,
kid.
we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Razi happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Razi. I kinda guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Razi so that Dad will become good old Dad again. Instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, "Dedicated to my dearest Razi." I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tanjer's fairy tales were actually stories written by Razi. And because Razi didn't want Tanjer to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the Kara Crafts commission.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even
You ran out of funny juice.
I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Razi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now.
Are we gonna let this happen?
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my Aranara stories. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
This is the happiest Razi has sounded since we met him.
I want to thank you, Kale.
What even is that? What? Oh, okay.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah, it's
It's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt. But when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us.
You just passed by once.
Let's go, Razi. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
We're just gonna finish this little section.
Razi, slow down and watch your step.
Alright. Fucking... yeah. Only passed by once. Not like... month and a half. While you're having an internal crisis of Archon residue trying to literally kill you. I'm sorry, that was a little dark. Alright. That little bit is, I think, done now.
The 20th anniversary of Akara Crafts is coming up. Paimon wonders what the children thought of the Aranara carvings we helped create. Let's go check it out.
Alright, I think we're going to put a hold on Graven Innocence. And we're going to go to... I mean, I can try just skip through. Oh. I guess I had gone through some of that. For one waning... I don't know what that one is. And I guess we can just quickly blast through this. Let's just assume that we did all the carvings and whatnot. And we did all the event stuff. You know, I'm really late to get to working on all this stuff. There you go.
Oh, I got the same one again. When will I get the chubby, squishy one? I guess I'll just have to save up my allowance and get them all.
Huh? I thought you came here every day. Have you still not collected them all yet? You should have gotten them as a set. That way, you get 7 different designs at once.
But then there's no surprise.
Surprises are boring. I want to have every design there is. That's what you do when you really love something. I finally saved up enough to buy the set today.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but the one Cassette bought was our very last carving. We're out of stock today. But we're working on expanding our team, so please check back tomorrow.
Fine, I'll come back tomorrow. Just so you know, R&R carvings are more than just stock.
Yeah!
All right.
Jesus.
All right, I'm sorry.
Sorry, buddy. Our...
Sold out?
Hey, how about this?
Wow, thanks.
I promise.
Wait, can we talk
more
to...
customers. Sorry, our Aranara carvings have... Oh, hey, it's you guys. Thank you so much for your help. We've been planning on visiting you to express our gratitude, but as you can see, our store's been really busy. If it weren't for you, the store's anniversary might have been a different story. It's all thanks to Rossi. He has so much creativity at such a young age. Oh, and we would like you to have the prototype Aranara as a small token of appreciation.
Whoa, wait. This looks kinda...
Mind-blowing.
Right! Mind-blowing! It has a very, mysterious feel.
We appreciate your thought, but please give us some time to decide if we want to keep it.
I'll take it.
The R&R father owned up to his mistake and was forgiven by his R&R son. I think everyone will like how the story goes. But the reason the father owned up to his mistake was too simple.
Perhaps we could make them go through some kind of hardship together. I'm sure they'll become more understanding of each other that way. The Aranara father will feel guilty after seeing his son work hard.
When the R&R father starts feeling guilty, should he speak more slowly or more quickly?
That depends on the Aranara son. It would be interesting to hear them speak at different paces.
Hey, Tanja and Rosie, what you up to?
Making a new story is what it sounds like.
Dad and I are just discussing our latest story.
Yep.
I'll be the one telling the story this time. But I'm a little nervous about telling a story in front of so many people. That's why I'm asking Dad for advice.
Oh, Sumeru's gonna have a new young storyteller.
If it weren't for you, Rosie would surely have left me for good.
I'm so glad everything worked out. But there's still something that doesn't quite add up.
Oh, what is it? Do you need help investigating something?
Why would a monster leave a note in a tree hollow deep in the Avidia forest?
I thought we moved on from this topic. It was just a coincidence. A lot of people write down their secrets and hide them in tree hollows. It's not a big deal at all.
Is it really that common, though?
Okay. I have my secrets and troubles too. And I tell them to tree hollows. But seeing Razi and Tanja has given me an idea. Traveler, could you be my tree hollow?
Alright. Yeah, whatever, don't care. Any more quests? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that boring. Unlock. Flame. The start of contamination. Talk to Catherine and Sumeru.
Inactivity serves no purpose.
We'll do that event later. Otherwise, let's just get through this story quest. And yeah. It's gonna look like it's a bit of a shorter
Traveler,
overall.
you've come at a good time.
Just seeing how everything is kind of pacing.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tighnari will know something. Let's go find him.
Alright. Lopez Derrida chapter. Third contamination. Alright. The unanswerable problem. Alright. I don't know if it's Zerda or Zerda. Oh, that's what that thing is. Okay. Watching videos going through a bunch of what do you call it? Watching a bunch of videos going through the world quests. Like I completed most of Aranyaka. I mean, take a look at this. I have this one chapter left, as well as to find the 76 some odd fucking Aranara that are scattered around the map to get all the chests that are, I think, over here in this cave. So, yeah.
This is where you've been, Tighnari? That's...
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Tighnari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? And tell Suna that Tighnari?
No thanks.
I heard that people turn into birds.
What happened? Tighnari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then...
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh...
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
So no initial thoughts, like, I mean, currently, they don't even know what this is. Our information is just a little bit limited. Well, before we continue though, I will be back in just a moment.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Looks like he's down on his luck.
Excuse me. I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together Mora to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip.
All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts. How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab.
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs!
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
Alright, who is this person, though?
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. A caravan carrying a large amount of mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it.
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on. Didn't the academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from? Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
Seems to be a ruined sentinel. Or a
I heard
type
from
of
the
ruined
caravanners that there have
sentinel.
been a lot of robberies lately,
And-
but we haven't been affected.
It's pretty obvious, though. Concerning everything that I have experienced, the only thing that I have not experienced has been said mechanical crab, or the fucking white ruined sentinel that was shown in the trailers.
We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast.
Uh-huh.
However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest, so instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
Alright.
How are things? Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things. Or the mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times. Oh, are you planning to...
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components. If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
Oh, yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab. Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Uh-huh. We're professionals at destroying said mechanical things. You aren't necessarily good at capturing. That will just slide on over. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, fuck.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay, we'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on board lead the way. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
Audio's a little bit quiet on the dialogue.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? The sumpter beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Huh? Why'd it stop?
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled.
All right, it's moving again. Did you hear something? Ah! Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was talking about? It's charging straight at us!
It looks strong. Be careful.
Illusion shattered.
I'm going in! Let's light it up! Now you shall perish!
Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan robbing crab!
Paimon. It's Conran. It's Conran technology. They have their own special language.
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods. I don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections? You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
It reacted!
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crab to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does this scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood? I'm not sure, but our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return, but before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
Back up we go. I had an idea to swap out Kazuha for Singcho.
Oh! These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us! Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass? Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts? They aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me. Just like the Vasanti grass. I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder, the forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Oh, no. Oink. So it does seem to understand the common tongue of the world of Tibet. Polyception. There's 2 collies.
Oh! Hi there, Traveler and Paimon. Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh. Okay.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable. I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
How is he? Doing any better?
I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal.
That's wonderful!
Oh yeah, he asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear I asked you to?
Of course I did! Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Many things are learned by doing. And once they've been done, you'll realize they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right! You'll do great, Kale.
Alright, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
We'll be all right. You'll understand the reason for this excursion once we arrive at the contaminated region. You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
Crab. Insert crab rave.
Thank you.
Alright. What are you gonna say?
I can do this. I can do this.
Ba-da-da-dum-dum. Difference. Ooh, piece of candy. I'll follow the Sealy real quick. Oh. Wait, we're just going over here. At least it's on the way.
We're here. This should be... Huh? Where's the crab? Did it secretly scuttle away?
Huh. The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd. You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it. Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidya forest to become like this?
And the loot
Glad there
is
weren't any
ready.
poisonous mushrooms inside.
So this is the contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal. It's like really creepy and suffocating.
Do you feel unwell at all? Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
How do you know that?
I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal? This flower species is formally known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the ley line lodestar. They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of ley line activity in the surrounding area. From the looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time. The birds used to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
This contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but he and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change. Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab. That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something.
All right.
Environment, no wind. Target parameters, normal. Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What's this?
A purification device that I made. It can absorb excess ley line energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
What a neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region!
We only have
I wouldn't
one.
mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix. The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily. If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the ley line effluence, we'll need to tackle the source.
All right. I'll be back in another moment. Oh. Alright. Back for another rain.
That's right.
Huh? The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching. So that's it.
Crikey.
Now that the ley line energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return. Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Wind strike. Shine down.
Alright.
Phew. That's all of them. Hey! Where are you? Wait for us! Let's hurry and keep up.
Tighnari's not saying a damn thing.
That way! Let's keep up.
Help! Help!
Absurd. As one with wind and cloud. Wind strike. Everybody stand back.
Spare me! Please spare me!
Hey! Are you okay?
These injuries are superficial. Don't move, I'll patch you up.
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Oh, good. That's good. It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me. Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks. I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died. I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them. No wonder the academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated.
Are you okay?
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village.
He's like, I'm out of
Someone will
here.
bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal. So you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward?
It's so hard to understand.
Alright, regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it? Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you, I wonder? You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside. And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts. That's probably its thought process. As for why it, or rather its owner, is collecting so many components, I I'm not sure. It's getting late, so let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow, after a night's rest. Hey, over here! Come on, you big lummox, raise your head and look up!
Was he talking to us?
Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh, any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
You're not wrong, but the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent, you'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
Uh-huh.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can. That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tighnari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. There were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food. Oh, you found some already.
It's more useful for them, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry, no part this time.
Aw.
This wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system. I'll note little things like this and give a cumulative reward at a later time. That is one reason.
It looks really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. All right, here's another for you. I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard. It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent. Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Yeah. Womp. Can I cook anything? Can. Oh, piss off. Fine.
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this. This is like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well? That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I specially used 2 of my homemade incenses. Don't worry. They're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went. So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect. Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Spontama for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical lifeform that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms. In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological lifeforms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical lifeforms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe this subject will be unbanned in a few years. That's a difficult question to answer. I'm interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes. It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors and the Veluca Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The blood of my people were born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. By placing yourself above other life forms, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions? Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Coffee? Did you prepare this for us? All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it. Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right. Suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with him. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
It'd be interesting to have one of these little night watches where it's like, I could kind of sit around, you know, sit for about 2 minutes, nothing happens. It skips time into the night. Sit for a couple of minutes. Sit for another couple minutes. Nothing happens. It skips forward in game time. And then now you got like 1.5 minutes to clear out 5 crocodiles or something.
Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. Quick question. Do you feel off at all? Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent.
Is there something we can do?
Extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame.
Yeah.
Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of
All right. Let's meet back here later.
Very interesting how they're handling this.
All right.
You know, it makes it feel like a more realistic,
encounter more berserk machines.
a more realistic scouting mission. You know.
The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict.
One comparison that I can immediately draw, is a book series that I read through, called Ranger's Apprentice. Damn good book series too. And this was a very common thing to see when they'll talk about the knight in this book's universe, right? So, you know, whenever there was at least a team of two, you'd have one person be sleeping, the other person's on night duty, watching around and whatnot. Mind you, the person sleeping is actually a fairly light sleeper, so even if they were solo, they'd just fucking be able to wake up in certain instances. Yeah.
Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination.
Oh. Still fine-tuning some things. I like the little more top-down view. The left. There we go. That's way better. How it is. Oh yeah, much better. Go to the depths of the contaminated region.
As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! The wind knows me.
Illusion shattered!
There you go. Yeah. It's a little bit annoying. It'll sort itself in a moment.
Shine down! Teamwork is strength!
Right this on your side! Aye!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh. To kind of showcase a few of the characters' stuff that I've also done. I have also decided to crown Ryan Shogun's skill and burst as well as the normal and charged attack for Ganyu. So they should be doing a nice little bit of damage as well. I did not realize I had him at 9 and 9. Right? Oh wow.
It stopped here!
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Leyline energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves. We're going in.
Alright. A domain. Game says we should use Hydra. I concur. We're gonna swap in
Justice.
Cheng, and now we have a variant of national team. Like Larry, it's my Raiden national team, but instead of Xiangling, it's Kale. In which I'm completely fine with that. I like having Kale on my team. Oh, that just got me thinking. Hold up. Just had an idea. I'll remember. Okay. None of them are done. I'd be kind of tempted to go back to that and check it out. Alright, so what's his kit? Cancel.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. They made this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
There you go. So, we want to check this out. Jesus. That crit rate. Alright. Resting artifacts, running 4-piece noblesse, lame. E3. Charge attack crit rate increased by 15%. That's really, like, lame. Not gonna lie, that's kind of dumb. But, whatever. At some point, I'm going to get his C1. I'm surprised I don't even have fucking Kuching. I'd love to have Kuching. She seems fun. But since Tighnari will be on the standard banner, I'll eventually get a C1. I just decided to grab his initial character, that way I could, you know, guarantee that I have him. Alright.
What is this?
Leyline energy is spilling out from here. This device, it's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
That's terrible! We have to stop it! Let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere!
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in ley line energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
Wait! You're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying! We can't leave you here by yourself!
Then let's look for it together. If there is no control unit here, then there must be a trapdoor somewhere.
You know where it is? Hey! Wait for us!
This is really weird. Hey. Oh, which reminds me, I should probably check this area real quick. I came from down there. Right. There's a bunch of regions in Sumeru that has more Conrian theming. Or underground theming is what I should say.
There is no escape.
One with the forest.
What's this? It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Oh. There is a person here.
Look! Someone's here! Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Why aren't you saying anything?
His body is cold. It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here? Almost forgot about you. Here, this is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
It's a literal dead corpse right here.
This place is a natural hiding spot with how hidden it is. The pipes continue further.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Tape recording?
Yes, the Spontama created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. It goes in there. Ah, okay, this should...
Kakata? Kakata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone? There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatsui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh, you're also quite happy. Kakata, do you know what we're about to do? Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Kakata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the Academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being.
Uh-huh.
It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Karkata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the academia?
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh.
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
That is interesting. There's a chest over here. Aw. Noted. No. You're not dying. I refuse to die.
Look! Paimon found another tape! A date is written on it. Let Paimon see. It's from a half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters? All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short-circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
It probably started.
After Abatsui left the academia,
Hold up.
everyone lost contact with him.
There you go. You probably started to try and extract power, extract energy from the ley line and turn that into electrical power. But he was fucked with something he did not understand at all.
I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
Let's keep looking around. Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here.
Oh god, I need to look at Discord for a moment. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm taking this moment to fucking look at look at Discord. Alright. I won't go into fucking details about what's going on in this Discord server that I'm in. But sister started laughing in the background. I was like, "What the fuck you laughing at?" So I had to check.
The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. Doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last 2 tape recordings. Let's watch them.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day. In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous. I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on. Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice. This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the Academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all?
Voice acting is pretty damn good in this.
I'm sorry, Karkata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
I just got called for food.
I see. So the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. Structures similar to living organisms, the ability to cry and laugh, and capacity for independent thought. To Abatui, only a machine with these features could be considered a mechanical life form. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak. And yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit. But before that, we have a more urgent task at hand. First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down.
Boink.
More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze.
Boink.
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there. The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down? Just like we rehearsed. No, my sword. Ring cutter. Everybody stand back. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
I hear everything. Can't see. Ha! This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down. Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata.
No. I'm surprised it doesn't apply a withering effect. Alright, so we went the wrong way. Or the right, we should have gone left. Right, right. That's what we should have done.
has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death.
That's actually sad. God.
However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. No one knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tighnari says you're awesome!
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm going to confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while.
Wonder if he's gonna go to the academia for a moment. It's like, hey, while this may have not been like the right thing to do in this situation, it did lead to a breakthrough. Like, oh, that is interesting.
The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on, those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale. According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But...
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right? Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow. Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical lifeform research, the better.
Alright. Then... let's go back to Catherine.
Paimon's a little disheartened. Alright. Oh, I completed enough domain challenges. Holy. All right. Kind of throttled the loading times in this last update. I don't remember it taking this long to load even while I'm streaming. All right. Or the machine. All right. Looks like most of the Hard battling is done, yeah. Domain challenges. I will be back in a moment. Yeah, go grab my food before it gets cold. I've got my food. Now we can once and for all. Oh. To Catherine. Well, fuck me, I guess. Casually misses the W key.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work. Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
Is Karkata going to be sent back to the academia? It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled. Oh, then how about we find Tighnari tomorrow and ask him not to do that? Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tighnari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh? Alright then, we'll find Tighnari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
pacing on this game has gotten better when it comes to, you know, in-game time and the quests themselves.
The world remains
How are you feeling? Sleep well? We should go find Tighnari. How do you think we should ask him?
Simple, just ask. He seems to be very straightforward. Kind of like, cut the crap. Just spit it out already. Oh, fuck.
Shh, keep your voice down. The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thameliaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect, can be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these two datasets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down.
Karkata?
Oh, I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies...
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine. I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place. Anyway, the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontama. Who knew it would prove useful one day? We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidya Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest. All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists, is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui.
One moment. I need to grab more food. That was good food.
Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior. From a more rigorous
my mom's a
perspective,
really
it is
good cook.
impossible to conclude that
So
Karkata is a
can't
real life form.
necessarily
But the possibility exists.
not appreciate the food.
I'm willing to believe in that.
There was a little bit
By
left,
the way,
so I could.
I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
Hmm. I think that's pretty neat. How, like, Awatui was still considering Karkata here as, just a simple robot with very simply set commands. But it was actively learning still. Karkata was actively learning. It was AI. Huh. Oh. That's rough. Yeah, nothing. What does Tighnari have to say?
When people at the academia included me in a group photo, they would also send me a copy. I have zero interest in group photos, but I also wouldn't just throw them away. I stored them all in a box. After coming back yesterday, I looked through them and found one with Abatui. I gave it to Karkata, and it seemed happy. That's good enough.
Oh shit. Pretty much else that I can do other than the event. In which I'm probably just gonna start doing event stuff. Let's actually finish this up real quick. Over here. And I think I'll end it after that. Because I, of course, have a few things to say about the story quest. And once I pretty much get done with that little conclusion, I'll be ending stream.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Alright, one more moment. Gotta clean up. And then I'll finish this up.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Alright. Oh shit, I don't have much water. I don't have any water left, so yeah. Alright, so let's talk about the quest a little bit. First of all, it was solid. I don't think it was the best. It's definitely not the best, but it's not the worst that's come out. I mean, the general consensus so far has been like Kazuha's quest was really not that great. I mean, they aren't saying it's bad, but they're definitely not saying it's great.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain. Do you see that tree? Wait, you understand?
Hello.
So, demonstration is not required. Good.
Womp. Boink. No. We'll go select this Sealy down here. Yeah. The Tighnari's quest wasn't bad. Like, there really isn't much that I can ask for it. Yeah. I really don't have much to say about it. The quest was generally uninteresting.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa. Huh?
There is no escape.
I'm going in.
Illusion shattered.
Just like we rehearsed. Hi!
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
There you go. Let's get Kazuha back in here.
All right, let's head off.
Yeah, there's really not much to say about Tighnari Story Quest.
That's what I call
It's okay. Boink. I'm definitely looking forward to 3.1's release.
There is no escape.
Oh wait. Well, fuck you too. I didn't even want to go that way. Can't attack there. Trying to get more fungal spores because that's what my characters need. Okay. Boink. Boing.
Follow the wind.
One up there. Don't matter.
Time to go.
Current moment.
Brings a smile
Oh, hey.
to my face. Time to go.
I do not care about the photo event. Who knows? I think
Follow the wind.
I might just. Bad vibes. I think I might stick around for a little bit longer and do the Graven Innocence event a little bit more. 'Cause, like, I don't know. It seemed that it was already concluded earlier. But, I might just be. Alright.
Shine down. Into the
Get
wind.
over here.
Wind Strider. As one with wind and cloud. Wind Strider.
Boink. Alright. In the last towards chest. Alright. We're gonna finish this up and then we'll go ahead and stick around and do some Graven Innocence for a little while. So once I get this finished up, I'm gonna go refill my water and we'll be continuing off in no time. Oh, old man, I've come to get another sealy from you. Give me your shit. Um. No, I'd rather have the yellow. Don't need the green. Want the yellow. Which is a damn shame. Alright. One. Lame. Got a lot of resin saved up.
All the
All
world
right.
holds dear is but a backdrop of
I'm gonna get myself some more water, and we will be continuing where we left off. Alright. And now we continue.
Constant motion.
I stand below alone. I stand before alone and unchanging. I don't care.
Stand before.
Piss off. Don't care. Graven Innocence. Alright, so... Okay, those are the R&R-able... The R&R carvings. I don't have any of them. That shop. Alright. And this is how you get the... Okay, that's how you get everything. Meticulous craftsmanship is completed, apparently. Alright. Let's start with... You know, let's start with finishing this. So... Okay, so I have to destroy Stamon. I don't know... Let's do a variance of this team. Where he's Ayaka.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
I don't know if it's Electro Shield or if it's a Dendro weakness or whatever.
My apologies. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
There is no escape.
Take flight.
Looks like I did something right.
Illusion shattered.
Alright. Alright, cool. That one's done. I don't need the materials. I'm gonna be completely honest. Let's see. Next up, we have... That one seems to be fun. This one seems... So we're gonna do the unfun. Alright, so... We gotta take pictures of a lot of things. I think we're going to, do this off stream, maybe. I don't fucking like it. It's boring. We'll do that off stream. Okay. I mean, fuck. All right. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself. All right, back to regularly scheduled program.
Want me to come along?
All right. What does that translate to? Just gotta see what's going on. Okay. Okay. Think I have a better idea and understanding. So I just gotta go to all the camera marks on the map. All right. All right, it's not as boring as I thought it would. Or at least, like, it's still boring, but it's quick. Been a while since I've done a stream where it's kind of more exploratory, where there's really not much happening. What is this? I just want to get the notification off of my screen. F5.
The world. Remains constant over the century.
This. So let's get a little bit off topic. All right. Some interesting stuff that's happening with my other hobbies and whatnot. Let's kind of start off with some bad news. Right. As well as a little bit of an introduction, as some of you may already know. I do not have gaming or streaming as my primary hobbies. While I do enjoy gaming and streaming, I do not use that as a priority. I do not have gaming or streaming as a priority for what I want to do. So what occupies a good sum of my time is the RC stuff. I do RC racing. I do not primarily bash, and I do not do any of the RC flying or RC boating. I'm strictly land vehicles in the racing aspect, though I do enjoy a bit of bashing. I specialize with more off-road racing in the 1/10 scale, and hell, even I'd say with confidence that my 1/24 scale off-road RC racing is pretty damn good. Kyosho Mini Z, this wonderful little thing is the reason why I say that, because I'm pretty damn fast with this thing and very consistent. I would love to see a fucking larger events or proper club racing be held just for those little micro buggies, essentially. They're a ton of fun. Alright. Pictures. Let's get out of there. So yeah, I do some RC racing as my primary hobby, and I enjoy it. So that's kind of an introduction. Another bit is that I have primarily utilized Team Associated as my chassis. As my, not necessarily chassis sponsor, but chassis usage. Though, I would love to be sponsored. Anyways. What am I looking for? Oh, it's the fucking... Oh. The...
Let's light it up! Huh?
Here we go. 5. We're gonna take a quick look if we're doing it right. Cool. Okay, cool.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
So, alright, let's get on to kind of the bad stuff first and get that out of the way. Recently, I've been driving a Team Associate SE10.2. It's a fun truck to drive, and I enjoy I enjoy driving it. I enjoy racing it too. Unfortunately, it is an old chassis. It's, it was released back in like 2012, 2014. Like it's coming down to its end, right? And Both my dad and I. Both my dad and I agreed. Just, you know what?
There is no escape.
We are going to do this one quick. We're going to stop for a moment. I wanted you to go somewhere else.
Shine down. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Alright, I guess that's not the solution. Okay, whatever. No longer care. Alright. So, yeah. My SE 10.2 has started to, how do I put this? Break parts that are not supposed to be broken, right? So I keep breaking the I keep breaking the dog bone or the dog bone, which is part of the drive axle assembly. I keep breaking that, as well as stripping idler gears in the transmission. So, yeah. Okay, what am I supposed to photograph now? So, now the problem, usually you'd be able to buy these parts for more up-to-date models, but with this car being so old, right? Like, nobody makes the parts for this car anymore. Point. Oh my god. You know, I did not know that it had a double activated state. I'm back down. There we go. But yeah, this truck, its part supply is very limited and or non-existent, let's just say that. And I keep breaking parts that we don't have that aren't commonly broken. So, like, I'm now faced with a dilemma with this truck where if I break a part on it again, break any of my usual parts that I break on it again, it's literally going to be put onto a shelf, and we would have to spend, you know, $350 on a brand new kit.
Let's go find some treasure.
I started talking with my dad about this, right? Because he and I, we share this hobby. This is a hobby that, you know, that we both have fun with, and we both enjoy, you know, the racing aspect. Here's the thing. My dad has had a record this recent bit where he likes to skimp out on my
Things
stuff.
come to those who don't wait around.
Right.
That's what they say anyway.
He likes to be a little bit, he likes to get a little thrifty with my stuff. And I'm like, I want to call him out on it. The thing is that I know what'll happen if I start calling him out on this shit. Is that he's going to give in right now. He's going to say, fine, whatever. He's going to say, fine, whatever, and completely take things the wrong way. And make the irrational decision of buying the kit now when my truck is still running and operational, where I'm still not having any current issues with it, but it is a later issue that I know will happen, and there's no really way of stopping it. You know? And of course I do know of ways to help increase the, you know, the durability of these parts, but that would require taking my truck They're like... Hold up. Not 5. Graven Innocence. Attacking, washing faces. There we go. And now I need to get them attacking. Boink! Goodbye. Oh fuck, I actually need a heal. Alright, cool. Let me just clear that. So, my dad starts to suggest, you know, being the thrifty guy he is, right? He starts to suggest, well, how about we, look for... Oh, fuck me. How about we start looking for, what do you call it? We could just find some, used short course trucks. And it's like, in my mind, after he says this, in my mind, I'm going, well, I don't think people are selling their trucks. I don't think they're selling their short course trucks all that much, and... Oh. Let's see. And it's like, alright, whatever. I just kind of left the conversation at that with him. But then... here's what starts to annoy me. Right, here's where the annoyance comes all the way to its peak, right? A couple nights ago, I decided, well, since my dad has confidence in the used market, we'll check the used market. What do you know? Nobody's selling their cars. Like, we're looking specifically for an SC6, or we're looking for specifically the SC6 platform from Game Associated, whether it be the .0, .1, or .2, right? The .2 is brand new, is relatively brand new. It's their newest version of the SC6. My dad currently has the .1. Attacking. There we go.
Illusion shattered. Off we go.
Alright. So, I check both Facebook Marketplace and eBay.
Jinxed it. Now it's bound to rain.
Yeah, I check Facebook Marketplace and eBay, and I came across only 2 listings that were somewhat worthwhile. There was one listing at like $250 for a used SC 6.1 with a shock kit upgrade. And it was not bad. Too bad the seller of this truck decided to not clean it up.
I jinxed it. Now it's bound to rain.
Like, it looks like shit. It looks like shit, and it's only a $50 discount for a brand new kit. Or $80 discount, my bad. But wait, I haven't included the shipping and handling fees, which is, you know, $20. So, you know, we're saving $50 on that front. Might as well just get a brand new kit, though, for the simple fact of I don't really see the need for Kashima shock bodies, and even then, somebody will see that as being useful for them. So it's a listing that will be gone relatively quickly. And then there's a almost ready to run truck that this dude was selling, where he had almost all the electronics in it, and it was race ready. The problem I had with that one, no listing of spare parts, as well as, let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. As well as the fact that we don't need the electronics that come with it. Mind you, I have some confidence that, you know, that the person selling would be able to at least, you know, sell us the truck. Would be able to sell us a truck without the electronics, but not what we're looking for.
Shine down.
You know? There we go. Can you stop now? There we go. Oh, piss off. Don't want to fucking mess with y'all. Leave me alone. Alright, there you go. So, like, the 2 listings I found that were somewhat worthwhile were just simply not worthwhile. So, like, nobody's selling their SC 6.1s, and by extension, the SC6 base models are also not being sold.
Time to go.
Die. Oh, really? Alright, cool. We're going here. So, yeah. That was kind of the more annoying bit, right? Like, I'm not trying to come out as some entitled brat that's been in the hobby for fucking 15 years. Like, my dad's been able to, thankfully, afford most of the hobby for him and I. And I'm incredibly thankful for it. But I'm very realistic in a cynical way. I look at things at an objective standpoint, and objectively speaking, both the options that I kind of listed weren't really that worthwhile to what we would be looking. So, yeah. Kind of it. I think I also have to turn this into Dreamscape. Yeah, I'm gonna need to turn this in Dreamscape. Backpack switch. There you go. And some more kind of meh news on the RC stuff. I have an 8th scale buggy that was handed to me here a year ago now. And it's been sitting on the shelf with one missing component to get it running, and I need an ESC for it, or electronic speed control. For those who are not quite aware of what what ESC means. But yeah, I need an electronic speed control for my car, and that's just to get it running. The problem is that both my dad and I are the same on this kind of shit where, yeah, we can get it running, but it's a car that we plan on having for a long time. Let's stock up on parts and tuning parts for it. Right? What was I needing again?
Time to go.
It's the... Hold up. I need to check this. Oh. Area cannot be accessed. Go. I was supposed to find R&R up here.
Time to go.
I don't think I'm supposed to find them up here. But more like in other places, village. Anyways, getting off topic. I got this 8 scale buggy. It's a Techno EB48.4. So it's behind by a couple of chassis years, but whatever. I'm not too concerned about that. In all reality. However, you know, as I said, my dad and I are pretty much the same when it comes to getting a car that's race ready.
Time to go.
So
Time to go.
to get my 8th skill buggy race ready, I need a myriad of different things. Like for instance, I'm missing shock piston tuning. You know, changing the flow rate inside of the oil dampers. I am also missing spring tuning. So that entire shock package is completely untunable aside from the oil that I can put in it. That doesn't fly with both my dad and I, considering that, you know, while I don't touch the setup on both, I don't touch the shock setup on both of my 10th scale cars. I still change them depending on condition, depending on certain conditions. I want to still have that changeability available. I think that part's actually done now. There we go. And flame that. Flame those. So, yeah. I'm... And another thing are these pill inserts that you would use to change how the control arms are angled and whatnot. You know, the entirety of my suspension setup is completely untunable, is what I'm trying to say. On top of it, I'd like to have a body that's painted to my paint job, nobody else's. And a new wing, because the wing that's currently on the buggy was chewed up by a dog. Like, it's still functional, but it looks like crap. And my dad certainly wouldn't, you know, leave it like that for too long. But no, he's willing to leave it like that for me. On top of it, I also want some new tires. Like, come on. I understand that we have some tires that we used to have from the 8th scale days, but the 8th scale days were more than 10 years ago. So yeah. Those are just a couple of grievances I currently have when it comes to that shit. Otherwise, on a lighter note, is the Mini Z stuff. Oh my god. You cannot believe how much I actually enjoy the Mini Z. Like, well, I mean, maybe you can, because I've got a Mini Z sat right on the fucking, here, for camera. Right. Look over here to my left. I've got my shelf here, and I've got my Mini Z on here. I've got a PS4 controller that I've got a custom Extreme Rate remat kit. Yeah. Yeah. Extreme Rate controller. iFixit toolkit, and little Baby Yoda bobblehead. Funko Pop. And then a couple of rocks for my sister. But, yeah. I'm having a ton of fun with the Mini Zs, and there's this idea that I've had for a while with these Mini Zs. That's not original. This is definitely inspiration taken from the time it was. Okay. Collect coins. And touch those. There you go.
Follow the wind.
Go bump up. Missed a few. I want to try that again. Get all the coins this time. Yeah, there's this one build idea that I have for the
Time to go. Follow the wind.
There we go. Better. So with these mini Z's, with the mini Z buggies at least, I don't know if it's the same for the on-road cars, but it appears to be. But with the mini Z buggies, they have very, very proprietary electronics. I mean, the boards are meant to fit exactly where they are supposed to fit, and you can't really change much about it. Except you can change everything about it. There are electronics small enough to fit on the chassis of these mini Z buggies, and it's quite amazing how much can be changed. One is the general consensus that the mini Z, the controllers that, the radios that come with the, with all the mini Zs, it's not just the buggies, but with all the mini Zs, they come with some really, really cheap controllers, some really cheap radios. Alright, and I'm definitely, you know, similar to my dad, where if we had a proper radio, it would make a huge difference. There we go. I'm surprised that I collected everything. Oh. Exit. I'm gonna do this one next. Fuck you. There we go. We're just gonna go wing it. Oh yeah. I have an idea with these little things to throw in full electronics replacement, you know, replace the receiver, servo board, ESC in it, and the motor. And like kind of like the first phase of it would be to get the electronics replacement. Get the electronics to replace it all. And once I get the electronics, everything should be all right. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Hello. Go. There we go. That one's a little tricky. One. Now the question is with these minis, with this mini stuff, if I should post it on this channel or make another channel. I don't know. I might post it on 2 different channels, right? Name the second channel Dylan's Mini RC Lab, because my dad runs Dave's RC Lab. He does most of the 10th and 8th scale shit, but I'm really good with this small mini Z shit.
Follow the wind.
Oh. Boink. Go.
Time to go.
Boink. It. And we go over here. Go to the one that's up north. Been a lot of rambling in the last hour. Jesus.
Time to go.
Got 2 left. Probably change my gadget back over.
Time to go. Last one. The fuck? That's weird. Go. That's it. And there we go.
Nice. Part is done. Alright, highest score is 3860. Third one. Fourth one. Fourth one. Yeah. Alright, last one. Go to challenge. Oh, these ones, oh, they look like they'll be long. That they're all quests. Oh, let's navigate. How it goes. Hold up. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, complete one carving in the Graven Innocence.
Wherever in this world I roam,
That's all I gotta do
carry
to
memories of
to
my
get basically Battle Pass level 40. We can
It
do
is
a
the
quick
last link I
funny
have to
pull.
the land of my birth.
Even though I'm only gonna get a 4-star. Oh, so Dendro reaction. True damage. So Dendro reactions are nice.
One with nature.
Alright.
Just like we rehearsed.
Off we go. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Hi.
Oh man. Oh.
Illusion shattered. The wind knows me. Shine down.
That's unfortunate. How about we change on over to call a Hyper Bloom, but instead of Raiden, we run a variant with
All right,
Kazuha.
let's head off.
Oh, you can tell I like Kale. Ow.
Rest and rebuild.
Into the wind.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
One with nature.
Hi. Ride this on for size. Hold the line.
Into the wind.
Yes. Give me your spores. Okay. These four are what I need.
Allow me.
The wind knows me.
Go. Polarama, help.
Into the wind.
Let me leave you a verse. Rain out.
Rest and rebuild. Ride this on for size.
Go.
Okay, this is actually super easy. F5. Alright. So I don't think I've got anything else to say about the RC shit. Other than I just love the hobby. I love racing. Ooh, actually, I've got one more thing that I can say about the hobby, and it's, thing that I can pat myself on the back for, and something that I'm definitely proud of myself. Is my skill in RC racing has gotten so much better in the last 5 years. I've been away. You know, it's not, oh, in the last 5 years that I've been racing. No, last 5 years, I have not been racing at all. Other than, you know, if you count what I do in the backyard with my dad and his friends. You know, unless you count all that. Right? I have not been able to do any proper racing in the last 5 years. Or 4 or 5 years in terms of the off-road racing. I've done some oval racing in between then and now, but, you know, there was one key difference that I can immediately pull from both off-road and oval racing. Ow.
No, my sword.
Come on.
Just like we rehearsed.
Wind Strider.
Allow me. Let's move out.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
But yeah, last 5 years I haven't done very much off-road racing, and I went to do a race here a few weeks ago, and let's just say that my skill as a racing driver has improved insanely, much more than what I expected when it comes to the feedback aspect. Because I went into that race day knowing that I wasn't going to win. I was not going for a win. And that I was going to thoroughly get my ass handed to me by just about everybody that was there. Those were my expectations. Right? Now, thankfully, the third one didn't happen because not very many people showed up with a two-wheel drive buggy. There was only one dude that was able to thoroughly hand me my ass, and that was a professional driver who won a motorcycle race at Daytona earlier in the year. Look up Andy DeBrino. He's the one that handed me my ass, and I am, I just simply got humbled. But, I didn't get humbled because I knew I wasn't going to beat him, right? I didn't have any expectations of winning that day, but I finished second. But overall, the feedback that I got, though, everybody's input, that's what I valued from the entire day, is people's input of what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. I got told that I was doing one thing wrong. And that I was getting too nervous. Well, it's common for just about any driver to get too nervous. But what you do under that nervousness, the kind of mistakes that you make while you're nervous, is different. Alright. Different team. Ah, son of a bitch.
No, my sword! Rain cutter!
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Boink. You know what? This is actually a very strong team. All things considered. But I got nervous. From what I was told though, is that I got nervous. I got too nervous. And it's like, oh, I was getting nervous and crashing horribly, right? That's what most amateur, mid to low level amateur drivers would do. But I got told that I was a high level amateur driver, right? I got some validation that, you know, what I was doing wasn't necessarily all the wrong things. I got told that, you know, let me get this team set up here. We're gonna drop Sing Cho and use Kazuha. We still have some good stuff going. All right.
Illusion shattered. Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Break this on for time. Hi. Allow me. Let's move out.
That's why I kind of had Kazuha on the team. But I got told that I was basically a high-level amateur driver. Amateur racer. That I was only making small mistakes, small bobbles. You know, I was doing stuff that you would expect, you know, more professional, more experienced drivers to do. You know, and five years ago, right? I would definitely still be making bobbles, but I would also crash horribly. But the entire day, I only had to get corner-marshaled about 5 times. That's how much that my skill has improved, you know, in the 5 years. Haven't been able to race.
Time to go to work. Illusion shattered. Wind strike.
There we go. But, yeah, I got to talk with a couple of pro drivers. Andy DeBrino is one of them. And got to talk to a friend of mine, who I haven't talked to in a while, who is also now fully, you know, a full pro driver. He's, you know, he races for TLR. Right. And he basically told me, is like, dude, all you're doing are making small mistakes when you get nervous, when you're under pressure. If you can get rid of that little bit of edge that you have, who knows? You know, TLR is looking for drivers in the Northwest. You might, you know, if you start showing up to some races and getting some good results and whatnot, who knows? I might, you know, I might say, hey, this kid is fast here in Northwest and might be worthwhile taking a closer look, and who knows, maybe sign him on. That's pretty much what he told me. It's like, there is no shot that I basically got offered a sponsorship without being offered a sponsorship. Like, no, it's not one of those things where I can't let it get to my head for when I do finally go racing here in a couple of years. Because I know in the short term, I cannot go racing at this moment. Right? I don't have a car, I don't have money, and I don't have the money to do racing at all. So, Yeah. Holy. Alright. Rambling needs to pause for a moment. I will be right back.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Alright. Let's get this done and over with. Yeah, it's kind of continue the rambling though. Fuck!
Shine down! Hold the line! Just like we rehearsed! Now you shall perish!
Alright. I need to swap out Kazuha for Xingqiu. Xingqiu would be better in this situation. I think I want to level up Xingqiu a little bit more. From like 85, that way I can separate him from the bottom half, essentially. I'm about to be able to buy out the whole shop. So yeah, the last couple of weekends ago when I went racing, I got told a bunch of really good information, and I am so glad that I was able to, do that race.
Let me weave you a verse.
Allow me! Hi! Fallen Emma, help!
Shine down, torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Hold the line! Just like we rehearsed!
Now you shall perish.
Alright. I gotta pay attention to the enemy count a little bit more. But, yeah. So, like, here's the thing with all this information that I'm saying right now about the whole racing stuff and about this recent race where I got pretty much told to do more racing, in the near future when, I decide that I'm ready to start getting more serious about this racing. I won't be able to stream quite as much as I would want to.
Allow me!
Shine down.
I won't be able to do as many streams and focus on this channel as much as I would want to. Or who knows, I might start doing some race vlogs. Start showing up to the track. Have some camera and whatnot.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me...
Torn to oblivion!
I hope I can get up there. Not too much trouble. Ah, fuck me. Hey, well.
Illusion shattered!
One dude.
Shine down! Allow me! Know my sword! Witness the power of Guwa! Huh?
Just like we rehearsed.
Illusion shattered!
Go. That one. That part is done. All of that is done. Navigate. Last one. That's all, folks.
Know my sword! Let me read you a verse. Huh?
Rest and rebuild. Let's move out. Fly!
There is no escape!
Allow me.
Ring cutter!
Shine down! Insolent!
How many challenges are in this last one? I think I'll change back to the Kazuha setup. Actually, nope. We want that one.
Sounds good to me.
Team is very flexible. Considering that I only can, I can switch out between, 3 different units in this team, where only one of them misses out, essentially. And yeah, that's a pretty damn good, pretty damn well flexible team.
Time to go.
The best team? No, probably not. Alright. So it seems it'll rotate every time.
What is the situation?
Swap. Fuck you.
Illusion shattered!
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night! One with nature. Sha!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Go. All right, there you go. Oh boy, just past the 4-hour mark. More Amorites.
You are not welcome. You are not
Shine
welcome
down!
here.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature. Sha!
Bruh. Alright. And then we switch to a Hyper Bloom team.
For justice.
Illusion shattered!
Rain outlines your fate.
Hold the line!
Torn to oblivion!
Body and mind.
All the trend.
There is no escape!
Fight this on for size!
Rain cutter.
Allow me!
Now you shall perish!
Alright, cool. That part is done. Well, I guess we can start buying everything. I've been able to do this in a fucking long time. I like shop events. I don't know why, but I just like shop events. That's right. There's more to it. Yeah. Oh. Neat. Hey, I'm able to buy all of them. It's neat that you're able to buy all of them and you can use all of them. Cool. That one. Need more. Alright, this is the last one, which will give me all the rest that I need. Alright. Go to the showcase. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Please let me know if you decide you want to keep the
Alright. Well, the first carving. Da-da-da. Dori hat, Sai hat, Utao hat. I don't know who's that one's based off of. Innocence. That. Four. We get a free pull. All. I need those. F3. Pull up the wish menu. And we pull. Graven bow. Garbage. Oh. I guess the Blackcliff Warbow isn't shown up on this guy, guide that I kind of follow with the character builds, and whatnot. Very, very interesting. Let me pull up that little shop. Naturally. Oh. Yeah, Mona. I had a feeling. Who tell? Sense your quirky girl in Leah Harvard. love slacking off. Try to help others. Forest watcher. Talented botanist. Tighnari cape. Stumble curving. No, this one would fit better. At gotta have that one. Save. Does that not count as a complete one? Does it? Does it? Okay, fine. Save. Fine. Carving 3. We're gonna do a Hu-Tao one now. Pink. That one. That. This one will be Bean. Two. That one. At intrusive. That one. Five. Oh, what do you mean? Max display. Oh well. Shop. Finish this off.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Alright. Well, really all I have for you all today. Nothing, no new quests popped up, so yeah. That's all I have for you guys today. Hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, please hit that like button and subscribe for more content down below. Big red button that has subscribe. subscribe button. Yeah, click that. As while you're at it, hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified for every time I upload or go live. Also down in the description you'll find channels to my buddies NGG Sonic and NGG Crispy. Without them, none of this would really be possible. So please go send them. Go send them your support by, subscribing to them. Possibly go check out their channels. They've helped me a lot. So this is the most I can do at the moment. But yeah, hope you enjoyed, and I will catch you guys next time.
But human life
Peace
is
out.
like the dew at dawn, or a